Hi. I'm totally not in a minor uh, cleaning frenzy right now because the fact that I have finally taken one of my medications that helps me be functional for the first time in the last 2 weeks. And as such, I'm totally not able for the first time to actually clean my desk. Nope, definitely not. That's definitely not what's happening right now. But I figured while I'm finishing this up, hi everyone. Hi Husk, hi Alex, hi Red, hi anybody watching this later, anybody lurking. Hello, hello everyone. I hope you are all doing wonderful. And if not, well, let's see how we can make it better. Yeah? Alright, I am almost done. I'm also gonna have to just keep a to-do, not to-do list, but I'm gonna be writing some lists on the side as well of for one, things I need to do. But also I need to put together a shopping list and also generally just a list of what things I should actually try and get done. Like what things I should practice for the coding practice. So, yeah. For the most part, I'm not trying to relearn anything because coding is constantly a learning exercise. You're never done because it's a still very developing field. So, yeah. With that in mind, I'm kind of just the main thing I'm focusing on right now for the coding that's going to be happening in a little bit here, I swear, is it's going to be mostly focused on just making anything, just something, in order to say that I have finally coded again. Coding is very fun. Being able to just type things on a computer and watch things happen, incredible. It's magical. However, at the same time, uh, I definitely recommend do not learn the language that I use. I use C++, especially C focused C++. Don't do that to yourself. Learn an easier language. If you just want to learn it to learn it, learn an easier language. If you want to learn it to potentially make a career out of it, yeah, go ahead and pick up C. Because unlike other languages, it's not going to hold your hand. C++ will at least hold your hand a touch. But C, nah. It's not assembly, but it's close. It's not as difficult. It's not as difficult to understand, but you still have to build a lot of things from scratch, especially in comparison to a lot of modern languages like Python and such. Python's a good starting language. If you want to try that one, feel free. It's the syntax enforces good visual structure of your code, so I do appreciate that. The problem is I don't have the Python specific pattern for how I do things, so I always make stupid mistakes in Python. Making a game, it'll depend on what engine you want to use. As for what you want to do. And I'll get into that in a moment. I swear I'm almost done. I keep saying that, but this time I need it. I've got two things left. For one, I need to put these little hooks into this drawer. And this knife, get it out of the way. I still don't use this blood pressure monitor even though it's on my desk. So that needs to get stowed. But I still need to mix my morning drink. Okay. One more thing to the list. Okay. That's the last thing I need to do. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair, Morgan. No worries. Yeah, you've got a very time and energy extensive job, like, you're good. Okay. I figured at the very least I would talk while I'm doing these last few things. You know, I don't want to leave you all in just complete silence. Ate a full meal and have made it to 7:15 p.m. without crashing from exhaustion. Did you have work today, Morgan? Because if so, that's still impressive after the load that you had for the last few days. You know, congrats. You know, especially after work. Goddamn, good job. I am genuinely proud of you. Like, you've had one hell of a challenging week, and the fact that you're still kicking after, like, how much workload they put on you, good job. Seriously. Okay, I cleaned out the shaker cup. That's the water. That's the fiber supplement. Okay. Oh, yikes. I am so sorry. Okay, there is the metabolism supplement. And just the tiniest dash of this go juice, essentially. Plus flavor. There we go. I really need to remember to make this more consistently. And honestly, considering I'm using soluble fiber, I might want to consider making it the night before. And then using it to take my morning meds. Okay, that is mixed and ready to go. We'll just get it out of there. And now, add some water immediately to flush it back out. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Whew, okay. Ugh. All right. Pencil, get out of here. I don't have a sticky note pad on my desk anymore. It got splashed last time. I took my meds, we're good. A little bit of chapstick before I forget. And recenter the camera. Bring the mic back. Unlock the little phone. Connect it. And there we go. Hi, everyone. Sorry that took so long. I try to get everything done within the first, 10 minutes after the hour, but it's fine. We're fine this time. This doesn't usually happen. Also, I'm not going to do the full, to-do, work-along setup, but I will at least get the classes on. Okay. Hey, congrats, Morgan. Seems they really like you. I mean, you're doing stuff completely different than what you were originally signed up for. Another thing, you drank over 2 liters of water today? Hey, nice. Good job. Morgan making big steps out here. We got to keep up. Okay, there we go. Desk is ready and clean now. It's all properly set up. Oh, actually, one more thing. I have a big box of snacks now. So whenever somebody does the treat redeem, I actually have a box of little treats that I can have. In this case, they're just little bags of goldfish. And honestly, just having them in little bags already will mean that I don't have to worry about like portioning them out beforehand or anything like that. So I don't eat too many or too few for that matter either. Just rearrange everything a little bit in this drawer. Sure, back there. Why not? They're big and unwieldy. Just get them out of the way. Now this box is too big. Frick. 1 second, sorry. I was hoping to stay in the camera view after swapping it on, but there we go. Now I can drop that in. Oh, honestly, this kind of helps organize everything a little better, too. Just drop that on the top. I'll get my knife to cut the tape. There we go. And I'll just pull one out now to have it at the ready. Honestly, hold on a second. I'm going to take this box and I'm going to invert the little opening cardboard so that I can still use it as a box in the future. But the flaps aren't going to come up and get in the way when I'm trying to grab stuff out of the box. Or like when I'm trying to close the drawer. There we go. Now I have my little snack box at the ready. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. There we go. That's done. This needs to be up here as well. Good. And that can hide back there. Oh. I also need to clean off the spoon that I used. Actually, no, I don't need to clean this off fully. I can just make this spoon dedicated to the fiber mix. That can stay just in the little jar. And we're good. There. Okay. The frenzy is almost over. I'm sorry, it's just I haven't taken this medication in a while now. And surprisingly, I have a decent amount of energy. So and it has a lot to actually put into motion. So just like I'm in the flow already. I just need to continue it. Okay. Headphone stand cleaned off a little. Okay. I know, it's... I have a problem with just saying sorry too much. And it's not something I can do much about right now, but it is what it is. Okay, we could deal with that a little bit. Sorry, just I looking at the other part of my desk, because I have an L desk. And a good like 3/4 of it, or 2/3 are done. Oh, did not mean to spin to that. Let's spin that one up. Okay. And then pull that over there. Okay. But yeah, so like 3/4 of the desk is now clear, or like 2/3. And then I look back and see the other third being a mess, and I'm just like, oh, I hate that. So I have to do at least a little bit of it. These vitamins need to be over here. I don't take those till the evening, though. I need to put my VR headset away because I'm not using it right now. I hope I shut it off. If not, the battery probably died. Which, that's fine. If that's what happened, that's what happened. Okay. Headset sewed. Need to put up the little controllers as well. There we go. And most importantly, this big-ass cable needs to get put away. Hold it like that. Take up less space. Alright. Slip it under there. Nope, that's not going to work. Okay. So what if I squeeze it into here and then up here? Actually, better. What if I just put it there and just kind of squeeze it back here? It bends at an angle that I don't really like, but honestly, it's more organized that way. That's good. Okay. Now the VR headset is back in its case, so it's taking up a lot less space. Thank goodness. That alone helped a ton. And I think that's enough that I can feel accomplished. Enough to stop, at least. I say that, but I'm still going. God damn it. Okay, that's for the goldfish. Move that the rest out of the way. Okay, that's good enough. I need to stop. I need to turn away and stop. We're good. We need a mode animation for me spinning and shit. Oh, oh god, that went through my computer headphones. Or oh no. Oh. 1 second. That's a problem. Hold on, let me restart Sammy. Okay, let me try that one more time. Nope, that's just the regular spin. I need to do the redeem version. Oh, no. Okay, exit deck. Main menu. Keep awake. Overview? No. For some reason it's not popping up here. Okay, that's fine. I can just go in here and do it. Okay, now it's correct and it's going in my headphones. Sorry about that. I just realized I was in the wrong one. Oh god, I just realized. That might mean that the throwables might be wrong too. Hold on. Let me test the stretch. No, we're good. I accidentally had the whatchamacallit, the one of my programs was using my computer speakers instead of my headphones. So I just needed to restart it so it grabbed the right audio source. Is there an option to choose that? No, okay, so restarting it was the right choice. Okay. That is said and done. Hi, Roxy. Welcome in. Oh yeah, definitely. There's going to be a ton of them because I am notoriously bad. Like to my old professor, I am notoriously bad when it comes to accidentally like building too much and not testing often enough. So it will happen, definitely. Okay, quick sip there. Okay. Now, studio mode display. Um, oh, that is, that is not acting right. Okay, maybe I should just do my left monitor view. That might be better. Okay. I am not using assembly, fuck you. In theory, I could, but I don't even know what I would do with it. So no thank you. You try to play a game before you crash? Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Calm down, Roxy. Alright, let's swap over. So again, for now, I'm just messing around. It's just a matter of saying, so that I can say that I went and finally, touched stuff. Alright, so, wait, what is happening? Why are these... What? Where's my CSS? What? Hold on. There's CPP. Where's my CPP? Oh god, do I not have everything installed properly? C++. Oh my god, this isn't... Okay. So I don't even have the C stuff installed. Are you kidding me? Oh god, alright. Well, we may as well install Python while we're at it. Desktop development using C++. There it is. Screw Universal Windows platform. Mobile development could be fine. Unity and game dev, why not? That should be enough for now, I think. Oh, and Linux dev, yeah. I wanted to experiment with that later. Alright. Install while downloading. Modify. Alright. So look at do its thing. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to actually install the proper thing. 22 Enterprise? Nah, it's fine. I'm used to working in Visual Studio Community from the 2017 version. There's nothing to save, so it doesn't matter. Minimize that. Can't minimize that, but that's fine. Hi. Double me for a little bit. You say ancient, as if that wasn't like, I guess 9 years ago. 8 years ago. That's fine. Community is fine. Okay, 2 spoons of the fiber may have been a little too much because I could taste that in there. But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay, real quick, just gonna clear some notifications while I have the chance. Alright. That's done. Sounds good. You have a good one. Alright, and then I need to make some to-do lists here. Well, there's a few lists I need in general. So I'll start typing those out while I'm waiting here. Yeah, hopefully not too many errors. We'll see. Thank you. Okay, so for my grocery list, there's a few things I know I need. There's some things for my mother, which included some avocado oil and some gallon zipper bags. Regular and freezer variety. And then I need to start typing up the stuff that I need to get for myself. Because if I don't, I am going to forget again when I go to the store, and it's going to be a problem. I have rice, I have the container. Oh, right, another thing I was going to do is I'm going to actually turn on song requests for today. So give me 1 second, let me get Moobot up here. Whoop. Just in case anything shows. Let's move that out of the way. All right. So now, swap the source. Start the YouTube player. Oh, I have to make it bigger because the window is too small. Oh god, that is loud. Is it loud for y'all too? Yes, it is. That does not look centered in there. Whatever. I could probably throw it a little more. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Anyways, exclamation point SR for song requesting. Any YouTube link should work. Ideally, just not too long of a thing. Otherwise, it's just the karaoke playlist that I have from before. I should broaden it to add also just like some of the arcane stuff and such, but yeah. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Okay, this is almost done installing what it needs. Maybe I should have just picked the C++. Oops. Okay, that's fine. In the meantime, I also wanted to update the way that the command system works a little bit. Honestly, I might just want to make a separate... Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm just going to make separate buttons for the commands instead of having them in these groupings. What is this? Ah, okay, that was for dealing with a hate raid that I saw elsewhere. I wanted to steal all of the... I wanted to steal some stuff from that, the names, and ban them, but the accounts already got deleted, so we're good. Okay. So, copy selected. Actually, what if I just... It might be easier if I just grab everything separately, like this. Or even better, I can just pull this up, copy, paste. We'll just set that as is. Add appearance, transparent. Add appearance, transparent. Utility.
I think there were 3 versions. Or 3 things in there. Yep, okay. So now all of this, I can just delete those. Oh, wait. And then delete variables afterwards. Oh, let's get finished loading in the background. Okay, well, I'll finish this first. All right. Wait, to check, that was lurk. Edit appearance. Lurk. Edit the trigger. There we go. All right. Next is pronouns. Edit triggers. All right. Edit triggers. Lobby. Lobby. There we go. Lobby code not available. All right, so for now, that one's not being used. That's fine. Also, I should rearrange these alphabetically. There we go. All right, create button, edit appearance, transparent. We have credit. Actually, hold on, wait. So we have desk, emote, and emotes. And then voxelcraft Minecraft, so that's 3 of them. Edit commands. Desk. I should also be renaming these as I go, honestly. Oh, I need that last one. Alright, because I'm not using any variables here, it doesn't matter. Edit trigger, desk. Allow empty wildcard. There we go. CMD lobby. CMD lurk. CMD pronouns. So we don't need that one. All right. Next, we have emotes. It's emote or emotes. CMD emote. Edit triggers. emotes, allow empty wildcard, save, okay. And then we have voxel craft or Minecraft, that's fine. I'm not currently playing, so I don't need it. Duplicate it. Minecraft. Empty wildcard. Minecraft. There we go. But yeah, no reason to keep them separate. I could just keep them all here and be good. Alright, next up is the socials. Transparent button. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Once again, with just 3 of them. Okay. And this one I had a bunch of them, so it's probably best if I copy them to this notepad here. Just so I don't forget one. Social. Technical teal blue. Alright. Let's see what that would be. Blue is this way. I feel like that's the right one. What do you think? Also, we'll swap it to the purple background. We'll go soft on it. What do you think? Like the teal of the light blue redeems. Okay. Okay, so brighter version of this. Got it. I can't go that bright, but I can at least look at it for comparison for a short bit. Yeah, because this is like painfully bright. Okay, so that's closer. Okay. All right, and then I think that's good. All right. Okay, so let me go back to writing these down. So we have social, and then socials. Card. It keeps correcting it. Social and socials, card and card. Twitter, X, Blue Sky, B Sky. And I'm gonna skip the threads one. I don't need that one anymore. And then lastly, YouTube, YT. You're good, no worries. CMD socials. Oh, fuck, I just, oh god, that was even, ooh, yeah, I just accidentally deleted all of them. That's fine. I will just have to, I'll just have to remake them. So we have YouTube, CMD, YouTube. Discord. Oh god, I gotta go dig up the Discord link again. TMD Discord. Oh, I did not want to delete those, but it is what it is. All right. Hold on. Copy link address. Thank you for the head pats. Sounds good. No worries. You do what you gotta do. All right. Come join the Cozy Vibes offline in the Discord server. Save. I should probably test that link works. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. And then copy link address. Keep forgetting. Okay, I can do Control A. That's good. There we go. Okay. Edit appearance. Oh, hold on one second. There's something else I want to do. 37 by 18. I'll have to fix those later, but that's fine. But I needed to resize it to fit the device. Okay. Let me check if this one looks right. That's about right. Close enough. Okay. Okay, we have an ad break starting up. Okay, I'm going to keep working on this for now, just because there's no reason I shouldn't. Oh, you know what? The full screen looks pretty close, actually. Okay. That's fine. Hold on. How big are these buttons? 4 by 4. Okay. Okay, I don't want to listen to this song. I'll be honest. Okay, those are resized. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, I'm gonna make a button real quick for sizing purposes. Okay, it's 5, 10, 15, and for 37, 15, let's see, 37, so 36 divided by 2 plus 1. 36 divided by 2 is going to be 18, so 15, 16, 17. Okay, oh, perfect, I already centered it, nice. And we'll pull it one away from the top. That's for managing the Discord call stuff. And these are mostly just in case I actually get to these elsewhere, so I'm just going to leave them here. Here we go. So now we have the commands here. And I probably want to make these pressable, honestly. Except for this one. This one does not need to be clickable. Okay, and I can rearrange these a little bit for certain purposes. I just need to make room again, so I can properly figure out how much space I want for things. Alright, save. How big did I make these buttons here? 1, 2, 3 by 7. It's bigger than I need, probably. Actually, that might be good. Looking at my phone. Maybe I could pull it off with just 2 instead of 3? That might be enough. Okay, ad break is starting. That's fine. Move these out of the way. Alright, utility's probably not going to be the first one, honestly. It's probably going to be like this. Oh. There we go. Donation's going to get split up as well. That can live there. Okay, so 4 by 4 was the block in the corner. I just need that as a space filler. Oh, that works actually, yeah. Honestly, we can even make it one wider, call it a day. It's just because there's a little button there on my phone. So I need to make sure that I don't put a button behind that. Because there's like a UI thing there. Actually, I could probably rename this to just Kofi. Once again, there are 3. Let's make our duplicates immediately. There we go. So that's all there now. Actually, I could probably toss this over in the other corner. All right. So now let's go in here. Oh wait, hold on. Right, I need to go back to these. Edit triggers. I mean, probably easier if I do it like that. No worries. This is I'm honestly this is kind of ended up being a work along anyways. I'm just rearranging some things on the Stream Deck thing that I use. Yeah, no worries. Don't worry about this part. Edit triggers. Okay. So this one we have social. And socials. Then after that we have card. And then the official spelling of card, the page, is with 2 R's, so we'll leave a copy of that. There, we'll just do that. Okay. Then we have Twitter. And then Twitter again in case there's a space. X, leave it the same way. And then we have blue sky. Oh, and then I need to allow empty wildcard on like all of these. I'll just do on all of them. I don't need to worry about like, oh, did I click the right one? It doesn't matter. We can allow empty wildcards on the ones that don't have wildcards. It's okay. There. Blue sky and then B sky. Save. There we go. Save. Save. I'll deal with that one later. There we go. And I need the wildcard version of that one as well. Okay, that's done. Now everything's caught up. Now, don't need that anymore. Okay, so now we need Ko-fi, co-fee, dono, donate, or tip. Spam. Dono. Edit triggers. There we go. So we have dono. Make an extra copy there. Donate. Okay, then we need Ko-fi and the Dash version of Ko-fi. And then, okay. All right, there we go. CMD and assist. Edit triggers. There we go. This last one is reading. CMD reading. All right, there we go. And then I have one more I need to add here. Because there is also now the recording request. Recording requests. And it triggers, instead of reading, it is script. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, and then also alphabetize. Oh, I should probably break these out into their proper things here. Okay. Leave that one over there. Okay. CMD shout out. Actually, I should do SO. SO. And it's SO or shout out. That's gonna be number 0 now. There we go. So that's the way that it should be. Or I guess I can do, I should probably do it like that. There we go. And this one is ads, CMD ads. There we go. Okay. Let's CMD ads, save, okay. Now I need to go back here. I need to trigger button, CMD ads. So that way when I change the text for the command, it always keeps the updated version. All right. There we go. That looks a little better. There we go. So now I have those commands set up. Sorry, that took far too long once again, but that's all done. Also, I can delete that now. Oh, right. I also need to fix this one. Soon I will get into the actual programming. In a sense, this has some programming as well, but, like, not the same. Five, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Here's the middle. There we go. There we go. That'll be a lazy hit. I need to replace those buttons, honestly, with the proper symbols, but I didn't have a quick access to the pictures, so just kind of left it like that. That's fine. Leave that part alone. Oh, right, I need to redo this last one. Because for this one, I need to be able to actually, you know, hit the buttons. Go. And then outfits. There we go. That space can all be for outfits now. So I have room for 2 more down there right now. Give these a little more breathing room. Let's see how that looks on my phone here. Yeah, that fits just fine like that. Hmm. Oh, so a 3x3 actually would have been enough, not a 4x4. Like, that's all the space I need to take up. I mean, I'll leave it like that just because that's the way it fits. Hold on one second. If I make this no longer transparent... Oh, that's why I did 4x4. Okay. Yeah, okay. Whatever, that's fine though. Okay, sorry. All that's been finally reset. Now I can get to the actual programming part that I was supposed to be doing earlier. Okay. So first let me close that. Pull up Visual Studio one more time. I will copy the path and remove from list. I need to go to where it is. There we go. Create a new project. Go back to my general page. And there we go. Empty project C++. There we go. Actually, Windows... Let me start with the Windows desktop application. Because I want to start with just something that has like a basic window that I can mess around with then. Okay. Practice 0001. New folder, old projects. There we go. Okay. Oh, 1, 16, 25. Practice 1. Actually, we just leave it as is. That'll be fine. All right, then we go back to that folder. Okay, I am glad that I pulled it up this way so that I can actually see everything a little better. All right. Let's zoom in the text so that you all can actually see something. Defines the entry point for the application. Okay, so this is our CPP already. Awesome. That's a source file right there. Perfect. Framework and practice 1. Why do we have a header? What? Interesting. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and take some time to process what I'm looking at here. Okay, so the current instance is this one. Well, then what do they mean by H instance here for current instance? Title bar text, that's fine. Main window class. Jesus Christ. Why? Why do we have classes? Oh god, alright. 4 declarations of functions included in this module. Alright. API entry, okay. Main message loop. Maybe I should start in console. No, it's fine. We'll run with it here. You're good, no worries. Custom code starts here. Custom code ends here. Starts here. All right, there we go. There we go. So I have a little brackets there to say what's actually my stuff. Actually, can I just put it into brackets just for organization purposes? I wonder. Probably. I'm assuming I can't just do this. As much as I would love to, I don't think I can do this. Just to kind of shut everything out of the way for focus purposes. I have an idea. Let's see if I can start just by making stuff here. Oh, I don't have it pausing the other one. I'll have to make it at least muted. Let's fix that real quick. Redeem this one. Okay, so VLC media, so this is going to be in song. Moobot. Song Moobot. Okay, there we go. So now whenever it does that, it should mute the background music for when that goes. Okay. Now I gotta remember how to do this. Cool, that works. So I can still type everything into here. Awesome. Let's go ahead and pull framework into here, just so that we have access from here. So far it's going okay. A very early start here. Okay, so we want to bring this in here. But specifically, we want a pointer to that. Window name. All right. And then in here, I need to reference the address of SC title. Okay. Window, title, text, title, size, max, load string. So if that ever gets updated, it just carries it over. Cool. Right, because the fact that this is an array, we're fine. 16-bit Unicode character. Okay. So it's Unicode characters, 100 of them. Got it. So just by doing that, we have the beginning of it. So that works properly. Okay, good. So then let's see. Hmm. It's an array, so I don't want to do this one at a time. For now, we'll just do something stupid and brute force it. New title. Oh, I don't have a... Right, okay. I don't have strings, do I? How do I do dynamic allocation of arrays? This is what I was afraid of. I'm gonna have to start searching stuff up. See, dynamic array allocation. Actually, no, I don't need a dynamic array. I don't know why I'm saying that I need that. Oh, really? What? Okay. So that should have worked. Hold on. I gotta remember how to do some of this stuff. It's been a little. Like, this is the first thing I want to do. I want to be able to just make a window and have it pop open. Here, for now I can go ahead and just comment that out. In theory, running this should work to just make a window. Cool, that works, no problem. So where is it assigning the window name, now that I think about it? Um, find all references. Here we go. Take a look here. So we have load string W, which outrights to... Oh, is that it right there? Is that literally the entirety of it? She takes in a buffer and then that. I mean, we'll just test it and see what happens, you know? Wait. Hmm. No, this should be the right way to do it. So I feel like if I did the exact same thing here, it would work. SC title equals test. Oh, it must be a modifiable value. Okay, so SC title just isn't modifiable. That's a little annoying. So you're telling me I can't just change the window name like that? What? There's got to be a way to change the window name. No, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's clear it out for now. It doesn't do anything right now, so we'll just sit there. So, all right. I might need to look up something to figure out how to do this. Cuz this is a little beyond me right now. All right. Let's start by just googling things and figuring out from there. Window C Win C plus plus Windows app change window name. You can pass the initial window title to create window. If you want to change the window title at runtime, use set window text. Okay. You can pass the initial window title to create window. That's fine. We'll just do that. Set window text. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Because that's define. Oh, well, let's set window text A. So we'll start there. Actually, what I'm typing should be there. Okay. So what I need to pass it is the H instance, right? HWND. A handle to the window or control whose text is to be changed. Okay, at least that works. So where do I get my H wind? Okay. I don't have any H wind is the problem. How do I get the Windows handle? Okay, here we go. Initialize instance. Here's where it's happening. Okay, so it's the return from create window. All right, let's try it and see if it works. Where was I? There it was. All right, I know, that's fine. I need to declare it. I wonder, can I do it within each instance? What was it? Instance. No, okay, it doesn't like that. Okay, I'm wondering, is this where I'm supposed to actually be putting my code? No, it looks like it. Yeah, it just says place code here. All right, hold on a second. Let me look into this one more time here. Okay, so apparently in the resource files, RC. What did I do? Why is my other stuff gone? There should be an IDS app title somewhere. Okay, there it is. IDS app title, and that's where it pops up normally. Okay. There we go, Solution Explorer. There we go. We'll just do a quick F5. Cool, practice app. That actually worked. Nice. No actual coding has happened there. No, okay. I mean, let's try it and just see what happens. I just want to test if this will work if I just do it the way that they've presented it. Because from there I can make it do things. So for now I'm just going to copy pretty much exactly what they've put in. Oh, but we don't have the window handle. Fuck. How do I get the window handle? Is there a get command for it? See, here we have the window reference. Like, it's in the instant. Wait, oh. Oh, I wonder if it's in the instance. Maybe there's a way to get the window handle from the instance. Okay. Alright, hold on. So first let's go ahead and H instance. So we have H instance. We'll just use the same one, H and cool. They're both happy? Oh, right. Okay, so we're passing it the instance. C plus H instance. I didn't realize we already hit another ad break. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we're already 2 hours in. That's insane. The window class name is not sufficient to identify the class uniquely. Okay. Windows class. Each process has its own window class list, and each entry is an instance handle and a class name. Here's what the window class list might look like for 2 DLLs. Yep, that's fine. When it comes time to create a window, each module then passes its own H instance. When creating the window manages to combine that. This is not answering my question. Okay. Also, we're getting kind of free pizza songs, so I'm going to toss in some requests myself. That did not work. Moobot, you good? Special features, song requests on. There we go. There we go. We'll toss in a few others there. I don't need the relic. I don't need that version. That's fine. Sure, that works. Just tossing a few in there to change things at least a little bit. There we go. So the main song goes after that. Okay. We got a few thrown in there now, at least. Okay, so H instance is a type that's been defined, but it doesn't specify what's in it, and that's really annoying. Ugh. Okay, interesting. Hmm. Get window handle from H instance. No, that's not it. Oh my god. This is annoying. What? Excuse me? Okay, yeah, no, that's not what I want. Okay, so maybe that enum will work. Okay. Mm. Like, this is what I want. I need this. Also, what is going on? Why is everything kind of like visually broken? What has happened? Oh god, why? Is it good again? Did it? Okay, we're good. It's unbroken. Thank goodness. Okay. See, they're saying put your code here, you know? Okay, so this is when it's initialized. That's what happens. Okay, so that's the message handler for the about box. That's fine. Not worried about that. Okay, here we go. So the function, purpose, process messages for the main window. That's fine. Okay, so we have the API entry, window main. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just start here. Okay. Okay, here we go. So the message just has these things in it. What? Oh god, hi Vessel. I am dying. Ugh. Maybe I took that a little too literally as to put code here. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Let me look at some of the previous examples that I was looking at before. Okay, so they didn't change anything there. I am... It feels a little bit like I'm just kind of bonking my head against the wall, but overall it's still not the worst. It could definitely be worse. It's fine. I'm kind of brute forcing things in all honesty. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Okay, the main message loop is here. This is probably the part that I want to interact with, but let me see. Okay, so that registers the window, class, and everything. I don't want to worry about that. This actually initializes the window. Okay. Processes messages for the main window. Okay. A result callback. Okay, so they've already been declared, so I can put the code for them in here. That's not a problem. Yeah, so these are here. That's fine. Thank you for the head pat, Red. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it does say that you can add code in other places. Okay. Okay, okay. Just want to start something general here. Also, song requests are open if you guys want to add anything you want to listen to. Because this is the last song that I queued up. It's going to go back to the karaoke playlist after this. Just a heads up. So yeah, this is not the right place to put the code that I'm looking for. I misunderstood what that was saying. Okay, I can ignore that. Main message loop. This is where things would happen, most likely. And then this is when it closes. Okay. Okay, so let me look up the C++ Windows app message. Honestly, I'm gonna start by looking. Here we go. Walkthrough. Create a traditional Windows desktop application. That's probably where I should have started, in all honesty. So we'll start here. All right. Honestly, it's my interests are pretty varied, so just kind of, have fun with it. Oh, that's the icon. I can change the icon of the window. Ooh, interesting. And let's set this back to what it was. Practice 001. Cool. There we go. Go back here. Oh, I can just, like, paint it here. Ooh. Hehehe. Wait, if I get a PNG, can I just toss it in here? Hmm. That would be funny. Actually, hold on. Feel free to request whatever you want. Go for it, as long as it's not, like, crazy explicit or something. Hold on a second. Okay, VTuber, images, emotes. Okay, so that is at 256. I just want to grab something that I already have and throw it in there. Maybe stickers. No, that's at 320. Do I not have a 256 by 256? Huh. What if I just drag that in? Interesting, so I just have it here now. It is not like transparency, duly noted. Let's close that. Um... Okay, here we go. So maybe I can insert it like this. Okay, so I can do a 128. Okay, I think I have a 128. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Oh, no, I have 112 by 112. Shoot. Okay. 128 by 128, 24-bit. Let's try that. Okay, but that's a BMP. Okay, delete. New image type. Okay, let's not mess with this for now. We'll leave that alone. Okay, let's go back in here. So let's start by just going with messing with the window that we already have. Okay. Okay, so let's shrink everything down. This is our main function, all right? You'll also frequency include T char or WRT. Okay. I'll leave that alone. So then we have the window the window process right there, or procedure. Okay, so that's where you write to handle events. Got it. Mm, let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling some stuff on the side here. I think this is all still in the main. Oh, I hear Ruby. Nice. Alright, so here we can go ahead and start trying to mess with things a little bit. So now we need H window handle, and we'll give it a different variable. Test 1. That equals create window EX. So then we have WS EX overlapped window. Then we have SC window class, SC title, WS overlapped window, CW use default. Okay, we're starting to push off the side here, so CW use default, CW use default. And I'm guessing this is the size now. We should be able to use the same hinst that we made before. Oh, no. It's not the same, because we have hinstance here. Okay, so that's what we're importing in. Got it. I don't know what this hinst is. But we're referencing in hinstance, so that's what we need to use here. The referenced hinstance. Alright. Do we have more than one window? No, we do not. Okay. It's just the one. No, it's not even making what we're doing here. Okay, so this is getting ignored. It's probably because we already have this here. That's like create window W. Interesting. Oh, wait, that's right. We still need to show the window. I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot. They literally mentioned that earlier. Speak the definition real quick. Nope, it won't let me. Okay. That's fine. So what if I just... It doesn't like that. That's what I thought. Okay. So we need an LPCW string. LC PW string. Hold on. No, it's fine. LPCWSTR. Oh, so it's just using WR from before. So we just do that again. And then it is, what was it? Max load string. Custom window name. We're gonna need to do it in there. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, wrong direction. I forgot. I need to take the array declaration and add it there. Then we need to do custom. Can we just do it in here? Nope, it doesn't like it. There, we're referencing it in there. Yep, rock is good. Yee. Okay, just request what you want. If there's an issue, I'll skip it. Don't worry about it. Just go for it. Okay. Oh, is that what I need? Okay, well, I don't like that. Hold on. wchar array. Yeah. String to wchar array. Here we go. What? That's it? I just needed the L? What the fuck? That's so stupid. Okay, and then I also need to go and show the window and update. Do I have reference to end command show? I do, yeah, end command show is right there. Okay. I mean, let's test it, see what happens. It's kind of tiny, but okay. So we can now make our own window. No problem there. Awesome. So now, with that, there is an understanding as to what's happening. In other words, I could go back into here, and I can just start breaking things in here. So, for example, I can go back up here to the title. and just throw this in now. Nope, it didn't like that. Okay, that's fair. Let's try throwing it in here. Oh, initialize instance back here, though. Okay. Or declarations of functions included in this module. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to use that as a visual marker just so I know what I'm looking for. There, I should be able to identify that a lot easier. So let's start now with SC title. It must be a modifiable value. Okay, it doesn't like me doing that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait, it's right there. No, it's initializing the global strings, though. Um... All right, screw it. Let's just break things and start making things happen. Are we sure we can't change it here? No, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, right, because it's okay. Let's try that. Yep, that was overwriting it. Okay. There we go. So now I can just remove that section. I'm guessing if I do this, it doesn't like it. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. That's working. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. So now I can just put in whatever title I want by overriding that. Cool. I mean, there's probably another way I can do this. Yeah, there's the register class right there. No problem. No worries. You have a good one. All right. We'll just leave that alone there. Just grabbing that so I can copy paste it. Yeah, I'll take a break in a little bit. Just I finally made some progress, so things are happening, you know? Okay, and then these. Let's see, create window W. Okay, here we go. This I can understand. So the class name is there. Window name is there. Easy. That's the style. Then there's the X and the Y, width and height. But I feel like it's doing it in the wrong order. Like X is here, Y is here, width is here, height is here. You know? All right, but either way, we're fine. We have the window. I can now work with this window. I now know better how to access it properly. Because initialize instance has gone and made the window already. At least that's where that default window was coming from. So now I can go around here and I can start messing with the window itself. I should take a drink at least. Yeah, I feel like these are in the wrong order. Like, it should be CW default for the X and Y positions. And then we can do our sizes here. So let's say like 400, 400. Yeah, there we go. So now we've made it the proper size here. Cool. Actually, I wonder, what if I left this alone? And instead, I just went here. Awesome. I can just override it in here. Cool. So the global strings are there, no problem. And then H instance is where, which instance it's in. Good. So now I can pull up that previous reference. Hold on. C++, Windows app, add text in window. Okay. Okay, so this is in the WM pane. Okay, so yeah, the drawing happens in here. So yeah, this is where anything happens. Cool. Interesting. Let me see if I can just understand this directly. Text out. Cool. All right. Okay, so we need the HDC. HDC. Cool. Next is our X and Y. So we'll just start at 0, 0. And then we need the actual string. And then I don't know what the C is. I'm assuming the count. Oh, yep, it's literally okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do a W string. Fine, LPC, W string. Test text. And then we can insert it in there. Cool. Test. Cool. And then int text size, str length, text. Okay, it doesn't like that. Maybe a W string length? No. W str LPC WSTR LPC WSTR text dot there's no references in there. Okay. C plus get LPC STR length. Okay, so it's LSTR length. That's what I thought. Okay. So in that case, I don't need a separate variable for it. LSTR length test text. All right. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but let's find out together. Ayo, we got text on the screen. Cool, cool. Okay, so now I can start messing with stuff like that. Nice. Okay. So let me scroll down through this tutorial a little bit. Oh, there's even TCS Len as another option as well. Oh, that's for if it's using a T-chart creating. Yeah, no, that's fine. We're good. Also, 10, yeah, that's a little too tight in the corners. We'll follow their lead and do a 5-5 as well. That's a little too low. 2. Cool. So now I can start putting text up there. Awesome. Good. And the preceding code HDC is a handle to a device context. Okay. So that's the draw call. Okay. So I'm going to cut all of this out. And I'm going to see if I can put it in here. Because I need to create a message event. Okay. Maybe I can do it this way. So it's still part of the initialization. So in other words, I need to dispatch a message, which means I need to make a message. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's get that out real quick. Okay, so first I need to make a message. MSG init message. Okay. Init message dot. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, so it's just a struct. I feel like there's a way to populate a struct on creation, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's the curly brackets? Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. So first we need the handle, which, have we received the handle at this point? I don't think we have. It might be in H instance. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up. I'll probably actually use it this time. Oh, okay. Because I have an idea of what I want to do here. Right, I need to pull that one thing out. Let me go back to Windows and Messages. No, that's not it. All right, so let's pull back here. So when is WindProc being used? Is it being used in Translate Accelerator or in Translator Dispatch? Message W parameter. Okay. So W parameter is additional information about the message. Exact mean depends on the value of the message number. Okay. Let's pull this out for now. I'm just trying to think what is the right place to do this. Okay. Okay, I'll be here. Okay, yeah, I should be right back. I realized I put the text in the backwards order. It's supposed to be 5, or the time, I adjusted it wrong. It's supposed to be 5 more seconds, not less. So there we go. All right. But yeah, I'm contemplating if I want to add something else for you guys to do while I'm just coding here. Also, I think I'm going to take a break from this, and I'm going to work on something else. I just want to start with a nice console application, you know? Something easy. Alright, so this one is going to be practice 002. Source file, add new item. Practice 002. Main, practice 002. There we go. All right. So now we can just start with some basics. Void main. And we'll include things as we need them. For now, let's just keep it basic. I think I need F-stream. Remember correctly. No, not F-stream. I need IO-stream. I am doing something wrong. I could have sworn it was this way. And then let me just do this real quick here. Int input number. And then we'll do a cin to freeze it. Input number. Okay, so IOStream was not the right one. Got it. I could have sworn that should be the right one. C out. Using namespace std. That's what I'm missing. I forgot the standard namespace. That would do it. Using namespace std. Cool. Okay. Basic program achieved. Super basic. Doesn't do anything, but that's fine. That's all I need it to do. I just need to be able to just do something like that. Just chilling in the background? Sounds good. Okay, so let's see. So so now I can actually go ahead and start doing whatever it is I want to do. And I think the first thing I want to do is I'm going to start up with messing with the Twitch API if I can. This is something I was planning to do anyways, so now's the perfect time for it. So how to join IRC channel. How to connect to IRC channel in C. Establishing connection to IRC. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna need socket. Oh, this is in Linux. Okay, Twitch IRC. Here we go. IRC concepts. So, chat and chatbot overview. Send and receive messages. Actually, no, Twitch API is probably the best way to do it. No. Sure, moderating a broadcaster's chat. No, that's not really what I want to do. Send and receive messages. Okay. The send chat message API. Okay, let me just search in the documentation IRC. Authenticating with the Twitch IRC server. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it was an IRC contact. Connecting to the Twitch IRC server. Here we go. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay, so we are going to use a WebSocket client. So now we need C WebSocket. Okay, let me actually open this up and go back to the Windows page and search through here, WebSocket. WebSockets, here we go. Okay, so there's two things we're going to want it to do right now. To connect to the WebSocket, and then to print on screen the messages that it receives from the IRC client, or IRC server. It's going to boot us off when we don't pong back. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so it's not going to be a message. We'll probably do a stream WebSocket. Oh, no, that's like for photos and videos. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Message WebSocket is enough. And then we can parse it as necessary. Okay, so what was it that I needed to include here? Okay, so first we need to secure the connection. Got it. Okay. So there are some things we're going to need to include here. Let's make a new header. Add new item header. web socket. Okay, so we need to include some things. Windows Foundation H. Include. Windows dot networking dot yep sockets.h. Perfect. And then I need navigation. Cool. And then I don't know if I need SS stream. Maybe I do. Oh yeah, that's for the secure encryption. For the secure connection. Okay, so yeah, I do need that. Include S or S stream. And then we are using namespace Windows. Using namespace wait, Windows. Make sure that everything is a little easier to deal with. Okay, using namespace Windows Foundation. Using namespace Windows. Basically, I'm going to copy both of these and just use them both. Using names. This is entirely like a typing shortcut kind of deal. Just so I don't have to repeat this one thing over and over again. What do you not like? Name followed by that must be a class or namespace name. Oh, okay, maybe that's why they do WinRT slash those. There we go. Got it. Using namespace WinRT. There we go. Okay. Wool. WebSocket. Not actually. Can I use a rename Twitch socket. Let's start by renaming it like that. Include Twitch socket H. So now this will be included in there. So now I need to... Oh, I need to make and return a WebSocket, actually, is what I need to do. Okay. So what I need to do is... I need to do a message WebSocket. Actually, no. Cool. Message WebSocket. And we're returning a pointer to Twitch socket. Well, returning true or false just to say whether or not we succeeded. But we're going to take the socket and we're going to modify it. Which means that in here we're going to need to make that socket. So message WebSocket, Twitch socket. And then we need to Twitch socket. What did I call it? Connect. And then I need to give it to the address of the Twitch socket. Also, that should be capitalized. All right, maybe I should do this. Add new item, header. Console basics. So now I can take this stuff. Include console basics. And then in here, I can go ahead and put that stuff. Which, that's all we're going to do for now, but, you know, it's fine. Maybe we'll do some more with it later, but for now, that's all we needed to do. So that now, for now, we can go ahead and also pull it in here. Include console basics. So now I can see out whoop, okay. I have done something wrong. Probably has to do with this. Hmm. Okay, ignoring all the stuff that's happening in base H. Let's see if we can find something that we did wrong. Don't include that, or that, or that, that, that. That's the only one we need right now. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like something here. I don't think I've done anything wrong there. I feel like that should be fine. Oh, maybe we need a pragma once. No, it still doesn't like it. What the hell am I doing differently? It just doesn't like that. It really does not like something I've done here. Okay, what if I just comment that stuff out? How about that? Nope? Okay. That opens. Actually, do I even need this? Cool, it freezes. Oh, because it's in the debug, that's why. Okay. There should be a way to run it. Yeah, Control F5, start without debugging. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so this works. So something in here is wrong. Let me check something. Visual Studio comment shortcut. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. So we'll close base H. We don't need that. Okay, so something just in the way that I've set it up is bad. Okay, for now this doesn't need console basics. We can comment that out. Oh, here we go. It's Control Shift Slash. There we go. So there we go. I can comment that out. Comment that out. No, it still doesn't like something. Okay. So something here is wrong. Cool. Okay, that worked. Let me try something here. Oh, wrong section here. Okay, so we need to do WinRT slash windows.foundation.h. Okay. WinRT slash windows dot networking dot sockets dot h. There we go. Include WinRT slash navigation. Comment that out real quick. Using namespace WinRT. And then Windows. So it is something wrong with these. Yep, that's fine. Cool. No problems there. All right. Cool. All right. Now, using namespace Windows Foundation. We'll try just skipping those for now. This should have no problems. Yep, succeeded. Cool. Okay. So now, if I'm understanding this correctly, Windows networking, that's not working. Message. It's not giving me any errors. Message web socket. It it's thinking differently about it now. Okay. So for some reason, I'm not getting access to the sockets properly. Okay. C connect to WebSocket. I think the Windows guide might be a little broken. Yeah, no, I'm not pulling in the WebSockets. I want to use the stuff that Windows already has by default. Let's try this Reddit post one more time. Not working like it's supposed to. Y'all, what the fuck are you doing here? What is this weird... Yeah, no, I'm not using Boost Beast or whatever. I just want to use the standard Windows socket stuff. God. That's the Linux version. Ugh. Okay, maybe it's because I needed to use a windsock. Maybe that's what's happening here. Yeah, that looks more familiar. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, function definition not found. That's fine. Don't worry about it. There, it's right there. All right. So, yeah, this looks better. Include windsock windsock2.h include I don't know if I need anything else. Oh, instead of IOstream, I guess we could just do stdio. stdio.h. Oh, that's using std in and std out. Okay. Standard in and standard out. Yeah, these have to do with file streams. Never mind. We're gonna stick with IOstream. What? Oh, because it's not .h, it's just IOstream. That's why. That was silly. Okay. All right, let's go back down here one more time. Okay, so it started relatively basic here. So we need WSA data. WSA data. All right. All right. All right. Int my result. Then int. WS WSA init. Then return I result. Actually, we should probably generate this over here. And then we'll import it in. And then we have WSA init. So we should probably send it the address of it. And then expect a pointer. Okay. All right, and then my result equals WSA startup. And then sure, we can go ahead and do that error toss real quick. We do the error toss over here, though. If I result... I guess we could have it just print in here. Here we go. So, if I result... Right, I need parentheses. Does not equal 1. Oh, printf. Duh. God, I can't believe I forgot printf. We'll just do it with a C out. It's fine. WSA startup failed. My result. I don't think I need the curly brackets now that I think about it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. So now for the WSA startup. There we go. We already gave it to ourselves as an address. So we can send it over directly as is. That's not a problem. We don't have to pull the address of it. Okay. That doesn't need a semicolon, does it? I don't think it does usually. Yeah, no, those don't require semicolons. Yeah, maybe I should just put the error list over up here as well. Don't need properties. Output can live down there, that's fine. Oh god, I grabbed the entire thing. Oh. There we go. Okay, yeah, pin it, that's fine. There we go, okay, that's better. Yeah, output can sit down there, that's not a problem. Solution Explorer, that's fine. Get changes, we're not doing anything with it yet. Resource view, we can worry about that later. Okay, here we go. We can see the errors a little better here now. Also, 1 second. View. I find it annoying that it's not showing me the line numbers, but whatever. I'll fix that another time. Okay, so let's see. Let's try building one more time just so I can see what's happening. One failed. Unresolved external symbol. Let's try this. Oh, yeah. Alright. No, so that is not extent. Okay, so that might just be because we're missing something then. Alright. So let's go back to getting started with Windsock. Creating a basic Windsock application. Yeah, maybe I still need that other one. Include WS to TCP IP. Nope, still didn't like that. Alright. Include stdio. No? Oh, there's a pragma comment. Okay. Pragma comment. lib ws232 dot lib. That might be what I was missing. Success. Okay. So now, what if I comment these out? Success. Okay, good. Okay, maybe I should put this error list back down here after all. And just make it a little taller. There we go. Okay. So, let's just check to see if everything starts up properly. Startup failed 0. Okay. All right, initializing WinSock. And this is going to be creating a socket for the client. And then return value. WSA system not ready. The underlying system network subsystem is not ready for network communication. Oh, if successful, the startup function returns 0. Oh, okay. If it does not equal 0. I don't know why it said for does not equal 1. Oh, it did say does not equal 0. I literally just misread it. That's my bad. Okay. There we go. And then else. Cout. WSA startup succeeded. I realize there's an easier way to do this. Liliana, thank you for reading. Hi, welcome in. I think there might be ads starting in just a second here, so real quick. Hi, thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. If you need a raid or run, feel free. But hi, hopefully you're doing well. I'm not sure if it is about to start or... Yep, there it is. Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Now I can get back to what I was doing here. All right. Yeah, Dose startup succeeded. Cool. And we can just exit. No problem. Cool. Okay, so WSA is starting up, no problem. And then after this, I need to make a socket. Okay, cool. Then if Okay, I need to int WSA status equals that. If WSA status is not equal 0, WSA status. Cool, good, good, good. So I don't want to do that here. Int main return 0. Return WSA status. One second. See how to freeze console. Okay, now that the ads have ended. Ah! Sleep. Okay. Oh no, pause works too. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And now I can finally say what I was saying before, but the ads kind of cut things off. Thank you very much for rating. Hopefully you're doing well. If you need a raid and run, feel free to. And that applies to both you, Liliana, and anybody who came through, but I am Avery, or Avritz, a Slime Girl VTuber who's getting back into programming finally. Thank you for the snack and the hydrate reminder. Thank you. So last of that, let me refill it real quick. There we go. And just got some goldfish on the side here. Okay. So, what I'm working on right now is still relatively in its infancy stage, but essentially, I'm starting with just connecting to Twitch. With the to the Twitch chat, the IRC client that it has. That is what I am doing right now. Pause is unidentified. Okay, fine. Int exit case equals pause. Sure. Where does pause come from? You were so jealous the other day when I had strawberries. Oh yeah, it is kind of hit or miss to get them. The ones even I had were like had a slight like vinegar taste to them. You need a CD, that's what it was. Okay. So we go back here. Include uni std. .h. There we go. Nope, can't find that one. Okay. Thank you for the iPad vessel. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there's just system pause. Okay, that's easier. System pause. All right, Let me go ahead and copy that. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. There's the closing, pressing key to continue. Right now, so previously I was just kind of messing around with like just popping up a Windows window. But now instead, I've gone back to working in console because that's what I'm used to for now. And like still in C and C++, of course. But I am setting up a system to open up a WebSocket and connect to the Twitch IRC, aka Twitch chat. Hi, Terry Mellon, welcome in. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to. I talked about it a little bit with Chai the other night, and I remembered I had a program to do it, but I didn't understand too well how it worked. So I'm going back and reapproaching it. By which I mean building it from scratch. So we already have the WebSocket the WebSocket app initializing, so that's fine. But now we're just moving on from there to the next step of going ahead and, well, actually connecting the socket. See, as things stand, we're able to start up the socket, so there's no problem there. Okay, so to create the socket, interesting, okay. I don't like the way this is structured right now, so let me see. But yeah, essentially, I'm having the Windows console connect to Twitch chat. It'll make more sense once I'm able to actually get it, but essentially, like, the console like this will start showing Twitch chat on it. That's the basics that I'm starting with right now. And that's just a proof of concept to pull in the Twitch data. And this will be implemented for future stuff later on down the line, but for now, that's the base idea. Okay. So now, so first we're starting up WSA, the Windows socket application or API, whatever it is. Or the WebSocket, I should say, the WebSocket system. Then next, I could follow this word for word, but I want to kind of break things a little to figure out why I need to do it the way that it says. Okay, so yeah, I can just reference it directly. So socket, Twitch socket equals invalid socket. Okay, so we have the socket. It's empty right now. Okay, so that was address info. Got it. So there's the sock address, which has a short and 14 characters. That's the in. Then there's the IPv4 versus IPv6. Yeah. You know, I'm just going to continue with the way that they've started it for now. So first we actually need to make, create and connect socket. I don't know what's with this zero memory thing that they're suggesting. See, I'm a little confused because why is it telling me to build a struct if it's not using it? Attempt to connect the first address returned by the call to get... Alright, hold on a second. So we need the socket generated here. That much is for sure. And then everything else should be able to happen on this side. Alright, so let's start here. I kind of want to make a namespace here too. Or no, I don't need to make another namespace because it's just the one command. Okay, so for the Twitch socket, here we go. So we need a struct that is address info, which contains a pointer to result null excuse me, result that pointer equals null, and then hint. Interesting, but all right. And then they're having me do this. Zero memory. Hint. Size of hints. Okay. I keep forgetting that size of is a thing. I need to use that more often. Then hints dot AI family. Which is not talking about AI in that kind of sense. No worries there. It's talking about the internet address. Address on the internet. That's what it's saying here. Okay, maybe I should do... command here. then 0. Oh. Excuse me. Then we can paste that in here. Hence, address on the internet family equals address family unspecified. So that would be IPv4 or 6. Hence, AI sock type equals sock stream. Wait, should it be sock stream? Yeah, okay. It is sock stream. And then hint AI protocol equals IP proto TCP for a TCP protocol. Good. Okay. And then just to check. Excuse me. One moment. Let me drink some more water. There we go. That should help. All right, let's go back here. The TCP port on the server that the client will connect to is defined by default port as that. IRC port number. The default for IRC is 6667. Okay. Got it. Int port num equals 667. I'm wondering if this struct needs to be inside the command. I'm a little unsure about that. We'll figure it out as we go. Maybe I should take things out of the namespace for now, just for the ease of... Okay. Init socket. And then connect socket. I guess I can just call it WS. Okay. Now let's see. No, it's fine. We don't need to import it in. We're hard coding it for now. But labeling things so they make sense. Okay. And then I need to int I result equals get address info. reason that command isn't popping up. Get address info. Ah, it's in here. The WebSocket to TCP IP. Okay. Yeah, now we're good. Okay, good. Now it makes sense why that one was required. Good. We're in the right ballpark now. I think STDIO isn't going to be necessary, so we can clean that off. Alright, so now for get address info. Oh, argv1. Why is argv1 being referenced here? Okay, what is this asking for? PCSTR, pnode name. Okay, so we have the node name and the service name. Let me pull it up one more time. Okay, so the node name, pointer to a null terminating ANSI string that contains a name or numeric host address string. For the Internet Protocol, the numeric host address string is a dotted decimal IPv4 address or IPv6 hex address. Okay, so that's the actual address. Okay. So we need to initialize a string here. And it is going to be string host IP. I'm not going to type that in here, obviously. I don't want to show that. All right, and then I need another string. And that is going to be the second entry. That's the port. Okay, so we already have the port. We're good. Host IP. Port number. Then I need the pointer to the hints. So and then I need pound result. Why do I need pound result? Okay, that's for the struct. Okay, so we have the result in the pointer. Got it. Okay. See, the thing that's confusing me is the fact that we have this struct, but we haven't initialized it as anything. You know? Hold on. Okay, so let's try address info. Wait, no, that would need to be up here. At address info. Which address info. So we need Twitch address info dot what? Hold on. Address info, Twitch, address. So, hold on. In the original structure, they had 3 different address info structs that are being called in. Result, pointer, and hints. It's going okay. It's not the worst. I'm confused about why certain things are being done the way they are in certain examples, but we're making it work our way. I'm just going to summarize Twitch as TW. Okay, so hold on. Let me start by clearing that out. That'll be enough to tell me what I need to do. So we'll get there in a moment. All right, so let's start here. So we need to make a pointer. Twitch address results. Twitch address pointer. Actually, we can just build them by default. Twitch address hits. There we go. No worries. Let's see. When did I say? Oh, yeah, the video. Sorry, that took me a bit. I couldn't even remember. Yeah, technical writing class in college. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, it's fine they're not very initialized. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to check which of the stuff do I actually need in which area. Because like I want to initialize things over here and just like move it back and forth, but it might be easier if I just make a struct over here. Build the struct, like, you know, assemble the struct and then just pass the struct over. That's probably better, yeah. Struct. We'll just call it struct websock. I forget how to build a struct. I think it's in curly brackets. So the WebSocket struct will include a few different things. Just because I don't want to keep passing everything around constantly. A little bit of data structures, yeah. The basic intention right now is just I want to connect using just the console, connect to the Twitch chat. I want to rebuild something that I saw back in my community college days, but without using like an external extension. I want to learn how to build it myself so I actually understand it this time. That's kind of the project I've taken upon myself in the second half of the stream. Okay. Here, just so that we don't confuse it with anything default, we'll do TW WebSocket for the Twitch WebSocket. For the WebSocket. I guess I could do TWWS. Twitch WS WebSocket. Yeah, it doesn't help that the stuff even on the Microsoft website is outdated in certain cases. Like, it just doesn't point you towards things that would make sense. So, yeah. Alright, so for the Twitch WebSocket, we need a few things. We need a WSA data pack. WSA data. And then we're also going to need... That way we can just throw in a single command that'll initialize WSA in it and actually initialize the WebSocket. We can do each part, like, you know, per part. Alright, so next up for this, we needed, right, address info. I need a pointer to result. A pointer to another one just called pointer. And then another one just named hints. Alright. So far, that's everything I need. I hate that it does that. Like, I want to note that those are pointers in that sense. Like, if it's going to be finicky about it and, like, you know, include a space here, at least include another space there. Because it's not like I don't like this notation because I'm not making all three of these pointers. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to keep it the way I had it. If it keeps changing it, whatever, I'll change it back. Alright, for now, this should be enough, though. So now, for initiating the WebSocket, I should just need the TWWS. Okay, specifically, I'm going to want the pointer to 1. Because I want to reference the existing one. I don't want to build a new one, a new duplicate. And I'll adjust the original. And then this is going to be... We'll just do that, whatever. It's going to change the structure of how I type everything out a little bit, but that's fine. Now I don't have to build each of these individual parts. Oh, right, we need a socket. Okay, so now over here, I can just do TWWS Twitch socket. It needs to be up here. And we're not going to have this global variable anymore. We don't need it. Now, we can do Twitch socket dot WSA data. Gotta remember how to do this one part. There we go. Okay, the address of the socket. Good. Or of the data pack. Good. Good so far. We can just cut that out. All right. Then I can do if WSA status does not equal 0. I should still have the exit case here. Then, oh wait, I still need that. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. It's 2 lines. I don't have to make a separate command for it. Oh boy. Okay. Right, so we have the first part. We're setting up the WSA. Then we need to initialize socket variables. Then int sock status. Init sock. And that is going to be the address of Twitch socket. Actually, I'm just going to do status. Or maybe app status. Because once we know, like, it's going to close if the status is bad, so it's fine. All right. Then after that, I could leave those connected, I guess. I could just do this part again. Also, yes, I shouldn't do this, but it's fine. I don't want this one section to just be such a big fucking thing. Alright, so we have our app status. Should probably separate them out a little bit. There we go. I guess this doesn't need to be here. I can put those... Yeah, hold on a second. These comments don't need to be here. The names are relatively describing themselves well enough. Okay, so now we can go back to here. Why is this angry? Oh. No, bad. There. Okay, so now we can get back to this part. I guess I could take the port number and the host IP and just put them in there as well. Why not? And then what was the format specifically that they were asking for? It's in the get address info command. PCSTR. Okay. So then we have PCSTR, which that's going to be port number and host IP. Now I don't need to initialize these down here. Okay. Then I need to zero out the memory for TWWS dot, not dot, but hints. And then also size of TWWS hints. There we go. Hey, buddy, what are you still mad about? No suitable conversion from address info to void exists. Okay. Oh, there we go. My bad. Forgot to re-reference that specifically it's the address, which a little weird because I'm already pointing to it. Oh, right, the arrows already deal with that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Let's see, where was I? Also, just a reminder, the stream does have song requests on, as Muad is dropped. Feel free to drop whatever you want. Exclamation point SR works just fine. Let's see, so... Alright, so int iResult get address info, which get address info starts with the node name. That's the host IP, so TWWS host IP. And then next is the port, TWWS port number. Then we have TWS hints, which I guess we need the pointer to it. Sure. There's some weird stuff happening. Let's keep typing and we'll fix that when we get back to it. Oh, right. I need the address. Right. The address of hints, and then I need the address of TWWS result. There we go. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood the structure a little bit. Hey, Cyber! Yee! It's fun when people experiment with different color combinations and see what happens. Alright, so let's see. So we have that. And then I can just copy this exit protocol. Oh. Succeeded in getting address info. Failed to obtain address info. There we go. Debugging messages are necessary. Yeah, it was mostly just a really sore throat. That was it. The dry air is really messing with me. It's not even really necessarily being sick, but being up all night coughing does stuff to you, you know? All right, so let's see. Okay. So then back here, I need one more part. WSA cleanup. Return. There we go. So far, everything is building successfully. Nice. And there's some things I'm going to need to put in directly here. So, Twitch socket dot port number equals 6667. That is the IRC port. Twitch socket dot host IP. I'm going to need to devise myself a method to pull my local IP without accidentally revealing it. Get own IP address in C. How to get my IP address in C. Here we go. Also, I guess I need to confirm the IP that I'm trying to put in here. Am I putting the target IP or my own IP? Call the get requesting the IP address for the server name passed on the command line. Okay, so I'm looking for the target server address. Okay. Okay, so now I can go back to here. And we are going to be using the SSL. So I think this is what I'm trying to connect to. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Good, good, good. So now we're storing those directly as necessary. The target IP address, I believe that's the correct one. And then the target IP address. Unless the 443 is the IP address they want us to, the port that they want us to use. Twitch IRC port number. Okay, it is still 6667. Got it. Oh, for secure connection for SSL, it is actually 6697. Okay, good, good. So I can put that in. That's not a problem. Not an issue. We can keep moving. All right, let's close off a lot of that extra stuff. Okay. And then we've already created... Oh, right. I also need to go in here and do it automatically here. Which socket equals invalid socket. We just need to start by filling it with an invalid note. And then we can fill it with the proper one. With the initialization that's happening here. All right. So that's actually init address. And then app status equals in sock. We're going to do it again. Twitch socket. So now that we have init address, now we need init stock that receives the Twitch WebSocket. Which needs to do TWWS socket equals invalid socket, just to start by initializing and connecting it. I mean, I guess I can do this part. I can start by just clearing out the socket first. Then I can go ahead and connect the socket. And then instead of saying sock constantly, we'll say WS. Because it's WebSocket, after all. There we go. There we go. Would you consider your voice to be a mommy voice? I mean, when I'm talking in that specific way, yeah, I'd say so. That's the intention, at least. But, okay, so we've initialized it. All right, and then we don't need this part anymore. Valid, hell yeah. Okay, so we've created the socket, initialized it with a basic one. Attempt to connect to the first address returned by the call from there. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder. I actually just had a sip, but I'll do a bit more. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. It's a good, like, year in the making now. Year and a half at this point. Because when I initially started streaming on this account, the initial plan was to use it as a specific dedicated space to do voice training. As well as, just streaming as well, but that was kind of a rule I set for myself initially. And it's glad to see that it has gone and yielded fruit. I'm still kind of stabilizing it, finding where I want it to sit. But it's definitely progressing, and I'm happy with that. Okay, let's see. So use the first IP address returned by the get address info that matched the address family. Socket type and protocol specified in the hints parameter. Hold on a second. Let me take another look. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so hints is the stuff that we're providing. Got it. That makes a little more sense. So what exactly is address info? Peak definition. So we have the sock type, the protocol, the length of the address for internet. That's fine. I'm wondering if I need hints then. Yeah, that's fine. Hi, Flix, welcome in. It's just playing a song from one of the basic playlist stuff. Which, if you want to know the name of the song, it is up above me, right there. I was gonna set it up so it also show the artist, but Moobot had some limitations. Oh, it's almost time for me to get up and stretch soon. Okay. Let me get back to where I was for connecting the WebSocket. And copy over the basic information here. Thank you for that head pat. Thank you. All right. Let's see. So now I need to do TWWS pointer equals TWWS result. Just to duplicate the information over. Then I need to connect socket. Wait, why is it connect socket equals that? Oh, I just do TWWS socket equals socket TWWS pointer AI family AI stock type and AI protocol. Okay, and then it's a check case after that. Okay, I'm going to highlight that and I will return to that in a moment. Ads are about to start. During this time, I'm not going to be doing anything or such. I'll be getting up, stretching, taking a break, and I suggest that you all do as well. Rest your eyes a bit. Take the chance to get up, stretch, grab a drink, a snack, your meds if you need them, anything like that, and I will be back soon. Alright, welcome back everyone. Just recentering that real quick. And before I continue, there's one more thing I remembered I wanted to do. And it was this, the filter setting for the motion. It's not, it's a little too fast. So let's try extending it a bit. Actually, one second. Okay. Motion speed. Cool. Now I don't have to paste it every time. I can just edit it over there. And it'll move on its own at the correct speed. Yeah, no, it's very fun and good. It's how I manage my my color changing. For example, if I want to just go back, because like currently I have a technical teal blue as requested. However, if I want to just swap back to my regular flavor. Oh, that was instant. Okay, that did not work. Let's swap that back to normal as well. All right. The motion just didn't do. I've been meaning to fix that. I don't know why this one is enabled by default. I'll leave it alone. What is that anyways? One second. That's the background. Colored overlay. Or 1 second. Filters. No, it's just a hue shift. Basic overlay, Halloween 2. Filters. No, there's mid-shift, contrast, and hue 180. That's it. Like, that filter doesn't exist anymore. That's fine. All right, so basic overlay, contrast visible, hue 180 off. I can change brightness and saturation to an extent. So, for example, if we wanted to go more towards like a metal slime, that would be just dropping the saturation entirely. And then maybe increasing the brightness a little bit. That's like the closest I can do. If I want to bring that up a little bit, and then pull towards like... Here, you could argue that's a type of gold. Alright. Let me set it back to normal, though. And let me see why it's jumping so fast. Okay, one second. What is happening here? 1010. Okay. These don't need delays anymore. Oh, no, they do, actually. Mm, what is a good way to go about this? Like, this motion speed should work. Oh, that doesn't seem to be working. Hold on one second. Okay, I think might know what's going on there. Let's go back to flavors. Yeah, it doesn't currently have that. Okay. That's fine. I can just do this. Copy paste. Motion speed. There we go. Now the variable actually exists. And it won't be a problem next time I open it. Let's check again. That's a bit better. That doesn't look right. Oh, no filter is found for Halloween 2. Okay, I see why. So there is an error in there. No, there's actually, it seems to be working now. There is still an error that's popping up, but I do need to fix that, though. Alright. Because this one's still referencing the wrong one. Yeah, the filter visibility change, that's what's causing the jump when I do this. But there's not much I can do about that one. Yeah, now it's working fine. I just forgot to actually add the variable in there. Okay, so what I need to do... I don't remember which one this was. I think this was contrast. Let's run it. No, it's not on the overlay. Like, my saturation was supposed to be dropped for it. There's something off here. One second. Oh, wrong one. Filters, hue shift. Yeah, that's what's actually causing the color change. Same one. Okay, I think we wanted contrast to be visible in this color. But the saturation is off. Oh, right, because there was a saturation change on everything, I think. But I've removed that for now. Okay. So it's not going to work the same way. Here, let me add another filter here. Ghost. And it had the... You know what? I'm not going to mess with this for now. I'm not using the ghost one for a while anyway, so we'll remove that. The important thing is that that transition is smooth. There's a way I can make this flip smooth, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Yeah. But anyways, hi. This is my default color. But yeah, the main issue was just the fact that whenever I had the hue change go back, it would do it in 1/10 of a second, and it was just too fast. So I've just slowed it down to 1/4 of a second. So yeah, that's all I was doing there. Anyway, back to the WebSocket here. Also, how am I doing on... Okay, 5 hours. Okay. So let's see. So we have the socket connect there, and then if the Twitch WebSocket, if the socket itself I'm still not understanding here. Like, I'll pull this over here real quick. There's a thing that's confusing me, and that's in the way that this is structured. We have 3 different shapes, or like 3 different containers of the address information. 2 pointers, and then one that's the actual, the one that was hints. Which initially it's zeroed out, and then they override the basic stuff to say that it's an unspecified family of internet connection, internet address. The sock type is sock stream, and then the protocol is set to TCP. Then from there, so like that's okay. I understand that. That's kind of like just a default platform. Then they're doing get address info, taking in an IP address and a port number, and then taking the defaults from hints and applying all of those 3 together to the result one. Which, okay, I can understand that. That's fine. So we have like kind of the default saved and then the result present. Sure, why not? But then, for some reason, we're copying the things from result to the pointer and then just using the pointer and not using the result anymore. What's the point of that? Like, why are we copying it over and then using it, but not actually changing any of it, you know? Like, I don't understand that. That's so silly. Oh, okay, hold on. There is something here. Okay, so if it succeeds, it stays as is. If it fails, we're freeing the address information from result. That's weird. Whatever. We'll stick with it. This is the way that people are doing it that works. This is the way that Windows is recommending to do it, or Microsoft is recommending. We'll stick with it. All right. But I do need to do something here real quick. I don't know. We'll just leave it as is. It's a little annoying how, like, long everything here is, but it's fine. And if it equals invalid socket, then we need to see out. I'm not going to use printf here. It's fine. Okay. So then we need error at socket. And then WSA get last error. New line. Then we need to clean everything up. Oh, wait, no, we don't need to do this in here. All right. All we need to do is print that. And that's it. That's all we need. We'll do a return 0 there. That. Return 1. Just kind of want to smack the both in the same line and call it a day. No, that's getting kind of bulky. Never mind. There we go. Then we have our return 0 and we're fine. Then back in here, we have our cleanup protocol, which includes a system pause, WSA cleanup, then also a free address info at the Twitch socket result, then the cleanup, and then return. We can put that up there. That's fine. It's just an if statement. That's fine. Honestly, I'm wondering if maybe I want to just do that from now on. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Quick build. Build succeeded. Good. There we go. All right, so we have our cleanup done. Okay, so now we've created the socket on the client side. Oh, wait, yeah, that's still the initialization. Hold on a second. So we'll do init address and then init WebSocket. There we go. Then app status equals connect WS. Then if app status does not equal 0, then we got to continue all of this again. There we go. And then this is going to require the socket again, so we'll just send it over one more time. In all honesty, I probably don't need all of these separate steps here. Oh, I heard that. Where is it? Thanks for following, Flicks. Glad to see that that you like everything. Hopefully with that follow, you'll be able to get those notifications that Twitch is so terrible at sending out. Alright, let's see, where was I? So, Here we go. So we can go back here. And now I can connect the WebSocket. All right, and then TWWS. TWWS. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay, so now we're moving on to connecting to the socket. All right. So then we need to do the actual connection. Int result equals connect. And then now we actually put in the socket, so TWWS socket. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. And then we're doing TWWS pointer AI address. And then we need an int casted TWWS pointer AI ADG address length. All right. All right. In this case, we just have the one address that we're going to go with. Hi, Frost. Welcome in. Does it grammar like everyone else? You know, the platform is a bit broken sometimes. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. So there we go. So now if I result equals socket error, then we can say socket failed to connect. Things are going well here so far. Yeah, there's return 1 or return 0, so we're fine. And then we do this. But then before we... Oh, right. I should go back here. I'm not finished yet. So first we put out our error message, and then we close the socket. TWWS socket. And then TWWS socket equals invalid socket. Just to reset it. Oh, actually, no. We can do that in here. Because if we have a process that restarts things, we can do that here. Which socket? Honestly, I should probably swap it to Twitch WS. There we go. Okay. All right. And then next would be sending and receiving data on the client. Okay, so let's attempt to build it one more time. Whoop, failed. All right. Identifier Twitch. Oh, right. I missed one more. There we go. All right. Failed to obtain address information. Okay. So we are failing here. I should do that here, honestly. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. See, everything built just fine, but we failed to obtain the address. It might be because I need to set up my port forwarding, so give me 1 second. Let me do that. Because I might not be forwarding out properly. So it's going to be under services, my ISP. I have to do it on my phone, sorry. No, I'm good. It's weird. Alright, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi details? No. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder. Give me 1 second here. Alright. Go here. No, that's not it. View of Wi-Fi equipment, maybe? No. I need to take one of these copies off of this playlist. I'll do that later. Okay, there should be advanced settings somewhere here. Maybe it's under Wi-Fi details. Nope, nothing's popping up there. No, I don't want to do that. Maybe it's under services. Manage Wi-Fi and fight. No, that's not it either. Maybe it's under security? No. No. Nope, definitely don't restart the internet right now. Jesus Christ. There should be an advanced option somewhere, and I don't know why it's not popping up. They've changed how it works, and I don't like it. Okay, maybe I can search. Nope, it's not popping up there. Alright, 1 second. I gotta look this up. So they've changed how it works. Okay. Okay. So, select the Wi-Fi tab. Okay. View Wi-Fi equipment. Okay. Oh, there's advanced settings. I just missed it. Okay. Port forwarding. It will not let me right now. You're joking. That's annoying. Hmm. Let's try one more time. I've closed the app. Okay, I just needed to close it and reopen it, apparently. That was it. Add port forward. Go back here. Yeah, IRC doesn't pop up on the list. That's fine. Manual setup. 6697 is the one that Twitch wants us to use. Next, adding port. Okay, looks like we're back. Sorry about that. All right, let's try it one more time. Maybe now it'll work. Nope. It does not. Okay. But yeah, sorry about that. Let's see. Okay. WebSocket failed to obtain address info 11001. A DNS problem. The IP address from the intermediate server cannot be resolved from its DNS name. Socket error 1101. Host not found. Okay. Let's try changing it back to socket 6667 instead. I'll add the port forwarding. Add a port number. 6667. Apply. Okay. And look, it's not disconnecting me this time. Incredible. Failed to obtain address information the exact same way. Oh, okay. Oh! A firewall block. That might be it. Okay. I'm going to actually, in that case, do this real quick here. Nope. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay. Never mind. We can bounce back. All right. Let's jump in here one more time. And let me go back to the command that I was looking at before. Return values. Here we go. I don't know what these are. Here we go. Windows socket error codes. What did I say? 11001? Oh, yeah, that was it, actually. Host not found. No such host is known. The name is not an official name, host name or alias, or it cannot be found in the database being queried. This error may also be returned for protocol service queries. It means that a specified name cannot be found in the relevant database. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't need that one right now. Ugh, my neck. Okay. So we're failing in here. Yeah, failed to obtain address info. So I'm guessing that the host IP or port numbers might not be correct. Let me try this. I'm going to try one more thing. And it depends on whether or not it's using SSL or not. So let's try this version, see what that does. Same one, 11001. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, no, we're getting the same error each time. Okay. Yeah, with code 2. So it's in the init address that it's failing. Which we already knew that. So that's not attempting to connect via WebSocket. What if I tried connecting via the IRC client method rather than the WebSocket client method? I mean, we're using a WebSocket, so it should be that. But, yeah. I'll try it, see what happens. Alright, and then I will also grab the other version. Alright, let's try this version. Nope, okay. Thank you for the snack reminder. Give me 1 second. Whoop. Guess we're doing a full self-care check in a moment here. No hydrate. Alright, let's try this one real quick. Also do the full check, no worries. Okay, yeah, it's giving us the same error this time. Yeah, we're connecting via the WebSocket, so that should be the method we're using. God damn it, I did it again. And I copied it directly from their website, so... Oh, wait, that's using a URI. That's not the IP address. Oh. That might be my issue. One second. Still do the hydrate anyways. Quick snacks, just shove some goldfish in my face. Oh. And... Big search. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. URI versus IP. Wait. URL versus URI. Okay, so URI is something like a URL. Got it, got it. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Let me look one more time here. I may have missed something. Creating a socket for the client. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I think I misunderstood. Creating a basic WinSock application, yeah. Initializing WinSock. Yeah, no, that's not it. Okay. Never mind, I did the right one. Okay. So let's look at it over here one more time. And see if I can find what I'm looking for. So we're in here. Something in here is breaking. So let me see what I missed. So first we have our struct, which includes the pointer result, the pointer, and then the regular address info hints. Excuse me. Okay. Then, now it's done. We can close that. We are zeroing out the memory for the hints to the size of hints. Then, wait a second. Did I not? Hold on. Oh my god. TWWS hints. AI family equals AF unspec. I forgot to copy this back over. I'm an idiot. I just forgot a step. Because I'd copied it earlier, but I never copied it back over. Oh, no. Copy. So next we have AI sock type equals sock stream. I remember typing it, but I didn't remember to copy it back over. Protocol equals IP proto TCP. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to do that. I forgot to set up the hints. Nope, still failed. Okay, it's worth a shot. All right. Let's try this one. Nope, same one. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I know that we're using SSL, so I shouldn't need this one. App status init address. There. Okay, so now we might be having the issue that the IP address we're actually sending it isn't an IP address, it's a URI. Okay, so maybe I do need my own IP address. 1 second. Let me try something. Failed to obtain address information 0. What? Hold on. That's... But the result was 0, right? Hold on. Failed to obtain address info 0. What? Yeah, that's a 0. Okay. Okay, it's not progressing to the next step for some reason. Something is up here. Hmm. Declare an address information object that contains a socket address structure and initialize those values. Okay. For this application, the internet address family is unspecified, so that either IPv4 or 6 address can be returned. Hold on. C++ WebSocket connects to IRC. Hmm. Okay, I can't read this one because like half of it's in French. And that's still not it. Hmm. Okay, it's not about IRC here. Okay, let me read it here one more time. Actually, one second. Let me jump back one more time and let me get rid of this one line. Just to make sure I don't accidentally dox my IP address. There we go. So we're back to the Twitch version. Okay. So declare a address information. Hmm. Call that function, request the IP address for the server name pasted on the command line. Okay. The numeric host address string is a dotted IPv4 or IPv6 hex address. Hmm. WSA host not found. Here we go. The name does not resolve for the supply parameters, or the pnode name and pservice name parameters were not provided. The name does not resolve for the supply parameters. Okay. Hmm. How to get IP address from URI. I don't want it from URL. I want it from a URI specifically. Ugh. All right, let's try this. Maybe it'll still work. NS lookup. All right, non-existent domain. Okay. I should probably move that because I don't know what address that's showing. All right, let's try ping. Oh. Ping request cannot find the host. Okay. Who is? Nope, it doesn't recognize that. Get IP from URI. From URI specifically. Find address from URI. Cool, thanks. That didn't help at all. Hmm. It's several servers is the problem. Several IP addresses. Wait, that's... There we go, okay. Okay, so we are getting addresses back. I think misunderstanding something. Hold on. We can keep it here. That's fine. I will say, from what I see, it seems to all be IPv4. So we can at least specify that it's an IPv4. One second, let me move this over here. I need the reference. That might... No, that's not it. Hold on. Okay, so let's pull up address info one more time. So we need to go to AI family. It's an integer. AF INET. There we go. So that's for the IPv4. Okay, and then next for the sock type. Sequence reliable two-way connection-based byte streams with data transmission. INET or INET 6. Okay. Dgram. Datagrams, which are connectionless, unreliable buffers of a mixed maximum length. Uses the user data protocol. Nope, we're using TCP. Provides a raw socket that allows an application to manipulate the next upper layer protocol. Probably don't want to do that. Reliable message datagram. Hold on. WinSock type for IRC. It is sock stream. Okay. All right. Failed to obtain address info. Again, okay. Is IRC TCP or UDP? Transport Control Protocol. Yeah, it uses TCP. Okay. Let me look through one more time here. This is the part that I think I'm messing up. Call the getAddressInfo function requesting the IP address for the server name passed on the command line. Okay, so we're giving a server name. Wait. Oh, hold on. That's what it used on the website. It corrected to that. Maybe that's all I need. We got it. We got it immediately. It was just too much information. That's it. There's too much BS on there. Awesome. Whew. Okay, good. That's progress. All right, now let's see what's going on here. Okay, so this step, success. Next. See out. Socket initialized. And then I also forgot to do here. See out. Socket connected. Hi, Noirain. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Whew. Let's try that one more time. Okay, the socket is initialized, but it's not connecting. Okay, at least now we know which part that we're freezing on. So the socket gets initialized, but this is where we're freezing, on the connection. It might be because there's additional protocol that I need to provide that it's missing. Okay, first we need to establish the connection. Otherwise, and then a command is issued otherwise then. No, we should be able to connect. It's the authentication. So connect is happening, but all right, there we go. Hey, nice. I am working on setting up an IRC client to obtain Twitch chat. That is what the current progress is focusing on. Okay, so as it stands, we're able to initialize the socket. That step is done. We're freezing here at connecting to the WebSocket. So we need to call the connect function. And what's happening is for some reason, we're not receiving anything back. Let's just make sure that it's actually attempting to connect. Yes, okay. So we are right here. We are there. I don't need that debug message anymore. At this point, this is the last step I want to complete for today, and then I can continue another time. I just want to connect to the client, to the server. That's all I'm looking for right now. Okay, so I need to connect, starting with the socket, followed by the pointer address on the internet, and then the internet address length casted to an integer. I'm going to do one more test here. We'll do a C out. And we will do I result. So there's a few things being planned. One is potentially to hand off the ability for this to a friend who is planning some custom chat stuff of their own. I plan to do some custom chat work of my own as well. You dropped IRC in the current Twitch project using the new web API instead. I might have to consider that. We'll see. This is just the method that I was familiar with, but the web API might be the better way to do it. I'll look into that later. Twitch web API versus IRC. Okay. Okay, so shared chat. Oh, thank you. Let me take a look there. Oh, there's another section migrating from IRC. With the introduction of chat on event sub, it is recommended to upgrade your chatbots that are using Twitch IRC to use event sub for reading chat messages in room states, and Twitch API for sending chat messages. Okay, so event sub to receive messages, API to send messages. Got it. That explains a little better. Okay, so in other words, it probably is better to just not use the, just to not focus on the IRC approach. The WebSocket is still going to be necessary. But this should help in getting the emotes, potentially. Okay. So let me go back to send and receive messages. The one that you sent. Yeah, okay, so most of the work I've done is necessary. But it looks like Twitch itself is moving away from IRC. So it's best to not jump on the thing that they're not using anymore, you know? Because eventually they're going to get rid of it. So it's better to work on event sub and API instead. Sending chat messages performed using the send chat message API. You'll perform this filling in the broadcast ID with the chat channel owner's user ID, and with sender ID being okay. Oh, I don't like that example. Okay. Okay, so there's quite a bit that I'm gonna have to do differently. Oh, and I can use event sub to have it grab for followers and subscribers and like cheering and stuff. Ooh. Nice, nice. Okay, so you can use webhook, WebSocket, or conduit. I'm already using WebSocket, so perfect. Alright, but let me finish this one test I was doing. I should finish this test real quick. Okay, so something is lagging in the connection. Which is fine. That's perfect exactly to where we're at. Okay, event sub is perfect. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. To connect to the event sub WebSocket server, grab your favorite WebSocket client library and connect to this. All right. I will skip the WSS:// because we've already learned that that does not work. We are just connecting to this. And then I need to swap the port. The port isn't going to be the same anymore. Okay. Twitch event support. 443. Got it. Hey, thank you for following. Glad to see that you like what's happening. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I need a port forward 443. Got it. Give me 1 second here. Need to hop onto the router and do that. Wi-Fi, equipment, advanced settings, port forwarding. Okay, I can edit my port forwarding. Remove that one. And now we're on 443. And then I'll probably need another port number for the API. Twitch API port. Okay, so the API also uses the same one. Got it. It also uses 443. Okay, there we go. The port's been closed and the other one's been opened. Cool. So now we have 443. All right, so now let's give this one more try and see what happens. Oh, actually, before I do that, I can close that. That's not a problem. Okay, so I am going to need 2 different WebSockets because I'm going to need the event sub socket and then I'm going to need the API socket because you need to send through the API and receive through event sub. Okay. That's fine. We'll be able to handle that without too much trouble. SSL and listen on port 443. Easy enough. Done. That shouldn't be a problem. Here, let's give it a quick run. Failed to obtain address info. Okay. So maybe it does need the maybe it does need that one thing. WebSocket events. Hi, Bugs. I'm actually going to be ending relatively soon, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's give it another try. Nope, failed to obtain address information. Oh, right. This is probably not this isn't going to be 4 anymore. I need to go back to the yeah. It's not using this one. It needs to be AF unspecified. Thank you for that hydrate and the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I forgot that I said it's specifically IPv4. If we're using newer systems, it's probably IPv6. Alright. Oh, no. Save. And I don't know if it's using TCP or UDP is the problem. Twitch event sub TCP or UDP. Hmm. TCP. No. UDP. No. Okay. It's a little uncertain. The actual video that's being sent for stream is using UDP. But I don't know if the event sub is using UDP. Twitch event sub protocol. Let's check event sub reference. I mean, I guess I can try both. There's nothing wrong with just trying both, you know? Yeah, failed to obtain address information. That's fine. Nope, still failed. Okay. Let me go back into this. And specifically, I am going to the address information format. You know, you're good, Vox. Don't worry. Sorry, I just saw the other message. You're fine. You were watching Dungeon Meshi. I can't fault you for that. Okay. So let's see. So AI family, we're fine. It's unspecified. Then sock type, it's going to be the socks. It's going to be the stream socket. No problem there. The protocol is the one that I'm not as sure. It's either TCP, UDP, or RM. The user datagram protocol, it's possible value when the AI family member. Then the type parameter is sock dgram. I'll be honest, it's probably still TCP, if I had to guess. Because they're already showing that they're using different systems for different things. So I would assume it's going to be TCP. But as for why it is failing to connect... Oh, right, I forgot to take this back off. Nope, still failed. The pass and host name. Not yet. It should still connect. You don't send in the pass. Oh, without the WS at the end. Okay, got you. That might actually be it. You might be right. Yep, there you go. And socket connected. It connected immediately this time, too. Thank you very much for that. All right, perfect. So now we're able to actually connect to the Twitch socket. Hell yeah, good job. Good job catching that. It would probably take me, like 30 minutes to find that. All right, so that's probably going to be it for today because the fact that I've been going for a good, 6.5 hours now. And I haven't coded in, a year, so I'm happy with my progress. Going from doing nothing for the last year to setting up a WebSocket, I'll take it. All right, so with that said and done, all of these steps are completed. So next time that I work on coding, I can go ahead and take this entire process and put it into the header file. And then I don't have to worry about this whole process here. Everything can be condensed down. It'll be fine. So that's done. All right, let's go ahead and save it one more time. And not even first day of coding, oh, 1 second. Come on. Oh, right. I need to select you. Come on. Buddy. Shift R. I keep forgetting. Yeah, no, I coded for years before. I even have an associate's degree in software development. And my professor was hard-ass about things, too, so he pushed us when he felt that we could get pushed. But anyways, yeah, no, it's been a long time. I am happy. Good progress has been made, and generally, it's just like that. The biggest thing for me is the fact that this functioned really well as an icebreaker for me in my mind. to get back into programming and stuff, because just there was that long stagnation of just like, am I going to be able to do it anymore or not? But like, in the end, you can only find out if you actually do it. So, I'm glad I finally done it. With that said and done, that is going to be it for today. I'll probably work on it some more tomorrow, or maybe play a game. We'll see. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and see who is live out of the people I usually follow. You know what? I got someone. We haven't been there in a while. We are going to be jumping opposite directions from working on from working on the programming side to someone working on the art side. We're gonna go say hi to Macho Ghost Savage. Really funny and cool guy. Does a lot of art and some other things, like pro wrestling themed VTuber. He's great. But yeah, so just generally recommend drop by, say hi. I'm not gonna do a raid message or anything like that. I have to figure one out still. But yeah, beyond that, thank you everyone who was here before, everyone who's still here now, and anybody watching later. I will see you all next time tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, and I forgot, but for anyone who... I should probably drop that. I don't have it on a timer. I keep forgetting to use it. That has a Discord server, stuff like that if you're interested. But yeah, thank you everyone. I will see you next time.